Test, test, test. All right. Well, so this new game just came out called Sea of Stars. So let's give it a try. Kowloon. What's up, Herv? Options, vibration, English. Dialogue bloops. I haven't played a genuine JRPG in a long time. Blade Dancer, Monk. Go with the Monk. Is this game voiced over? Nope. That's the voice bloop, dialogue bloops. Welcome to the Great Archives. This game just came out about 2 weeks ago, Herv. It's made from the same people who did The Messenger. I never played The Messenger, and for some reason, I just forgot to pick it up. And now it's like $250 to find, so I guess I won't be playing that. Ray of Hope. Let's raise the volume a bit. Fleshmancer. What's up, Loudmouth? Evermist Island. Children of the Solstice. Solstice Warriors. Nothing. This is literally the opening cutscene. Just an old man in a library saying, "This is the story." Of two Utes. Supposedly, this game is a love letter to Chrono Trigger. They even got a guest composer who worked on Chrono Trigger. I forgot who. I do hate not having voice actors. But damn, the art looks very much like Chrono Trigger. Of course, it doesn't have the Akira Toriyama Dragon Ball Z look, but the landscape looks like Chrono Trigger. That surreal, hyper realistic, or super realistic. Okay, the number above their head is how many turns till they attack. If I hit X the moment of contact, it does 3 extra damage. There, jump button, X. I have no idea, Loudmouth. They've only ever made one game, and that was The Messenger. It's an independent studio, and independent studios are usually not woke. Ah, shortcut system. I like it when JRPGs have a shortcut system. Okay, so no random battles. It's just monsters on that you can see. So you can walk past battles if you want, I assume. Okay, so time that to reflect. Okay, so in 2 turns, it's going to attack with 2 hammers. Why are some of these words colored? What was that? The sleeper. Brugraves? Brugave? How do you pronounce that? Oh. 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 Old PlayStation 1 Super Nintendo style saving system as well. So no autosaves, it looks like. What the fuck? That was a weird cutscene. It felt out of place. I am 3 episodes into One Piece live action and I am loving it. From what I hear though, they gave Oda full creative control, and anytime they tried to change something, which apparently was a lot, he stopped them. So since Oda himself had full control of everything, they didn't fuck it up. What's funny is IGN gave it a 6 out of 10 and penalized it for saying it stuck too close to the source material. IGN also gave the Cowboy Bebop live action a 7 out of 10. So they think the Cowboy Bebop live action was better than this. Oh, IGN is such garbage. Yeah, I do worry about the bait and switch. Like, they gave Oda full creative control for season 1. Are they going to do that for season 2? They're pirates at sea. I have no issues with how Nami looks. But Zoro is perfect. Luffy is perfect. They haven't introduced Sanji yet to where I am. I know there's no Chopper in season 1. Chopper should be the real worry. What is Chopper going to be like in season 2? I don't think Nami was ever really a fan service character. Just because you wear a bikini doesn't make you fan service. It just makes it wet outside. I stopped watching One Piece during Thriller Bark. So I don't know if she became more fan service after the time skip. Of course, the fat nerd has to always be eating. So now you go inside. Oh no. You'll poke your eye out, kid. So Garl has no powers. Yes, it's very good, Loudmouth. I finished 3 episodes so far. It seems like the casting has been excellent. Buggy is fantastic. I hated Buggy in the anime. Uh, Buggy to me was always a filler character, but he was like canon filler. He was mostly there to introduce concepts and the world, but the guy that got to play Buggy, the way they wrote him is just it's so good. He's so cool. Like Buggy's not supposed to be cool. I know. I know Buggy later on after a time skip is pretty awesome, but pre-time skip, Buggy is not supposed to be cool. Buggy is supposed to be a loser. And you know, watching the live action though makes me want to continue on with the anime. I stopped the anime in the middle of Thriller Bark, so I I'm so behind at this point. I'm probably like 500 episodes behind. I'd say the only thing I don't like so far about the live action is yelling out "Gum Gum Bazooka" doesn't have the same pop to it as "Gamu Gamu." Or "Gomu Gomu." Why would it ruin One Piece? Like it would be so woke that it would sour your interest in One Piece? I mean, Dragon Ball Evolution didn't do that for people in Dragon Ball Z, so more often than not, these Western remakes of things are basically like headcanon for freaks and losers. So generally you can just ignore it. Like I can still enjoy the original Star Wars trilogy. I just pretend nothing outside of it exists. Attack on Titan. I never watched past season 1 of Attack on Titan. Like I said, I watched season 1 of Attack on Titan, and it was always it was just an okay series to me. And I heard it went downhill each season. So, you know, I've got no interest in continuing. Like to me, Attack on Titan was always the flavor of the week shonen anime. You know, there's a new shonen anime every few years that everyone's really into, and they're all just sort of mediocre. I only watched the first season of The Walking Dead, generally because for The Walking Dead it was every other episode that was good. Any episode where zombies actually showed up, I had no interest in. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is fantastic, and seeing the original Full Metal Alchemist anime, which was butchered, did not ruin Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood for me. The OG anime, the problem is halfway into the show. Basically, after Maze Hughes things happened, the show deviated from the manga. So basically halfway into the series. Now, I will say, even though the original OG Full Metal Alchemist anime was not good, I think the Conqueror of Shambhala movie, which is part of the OG anime, is phenomenal. And I do think that the OG anime did the Maze Hughes thing better than Brotherhood. Like, there was just so much more impact to Maze Hughes. What's Chiha Yafuru? Never heard of it. I don't really watch most new anime. Brugave. Training Sword. No. The Shambhala movie came out before Brotherhood. It's technically part of the OG anime timeline. Although it is sort of a time travel. It is a time travel story. So I guess it could be anywhere. But it was so good. I hear the storm coming in. I never saw the live action. I avoid live action anything because the reason why you watch anime, the reason why I like anime is because there are things you can do in anime that you cannot do in live action. Now, we've gotten closer to emulating anime in live action because of the heavy use of CG. But I don't like CG. I like practicality. That being said, there are a few live actions which I think are better than the anime or manga source material. For instance, the Great Teacher Onizuka J drama from the 90s, not the Onizuka J drama from the late 2000s. There was an original one from the 90s, and it was better than the anime and the manga. Yeah, good CG is the kind you don't notice, like Mad Max Fury Road. Mad Max Fury Road had a lot of practical effects, and they used CG to enhance the practical effects. They didn't rely on CG altogether. Yeah, the Great Teacher Onizuka J drama is better than the originals. But that works because there's nothing really unique to Great Teacher Onizuka that would require it to be an anime. It's just a thug becoming a school teacher. Yeah, the manga was good. The J drama was better. Loudmouth, I've been looking for it. No, it's not on Netflix. I believe the new J drama, which I have not seen, is on Netflix. I've been having a hard time finding the original J drama because I was trying to add it to my Plex. It's only like 12 episodes, so it's not a big commitment. I'm sure you could probably find it on some sort of streaming piracy site, but I don't use those. So what does sewing have to do with using magic? There's gonna be some sort of wax on, wax off, paint the shed thing going on. Oh, Initial D. That is a good example. But you know, the Initial D anime was really good. I would not say that the live action Initial D is better though. I mean, I remember enjoying it, but I don't really remember anything from it. That's a problem. Maybe I didn't enjoy it because I don't remember much from it. I guess it just went right in my head and right out. I don't remember hating it though. Usually you remember things you love or things you hate. I don't remember a lot of things from it, so maybe I was just right in the middle with it. I saw the first 3 Kenshin live action movies. They were fantastic. I did not see the last 2. I'm really enjoying the new Kenshin anime remake. The only thing I don't like is Kenshin's voice. Everyone else is fine. I like that they reduced the amount of comedy in the anime. No, it's definitely not the same as the OG. It's very similar to how they're doing the Legend of the Galactic Heroes remake, where basically they've got everything running at 2x speed. Well, not 2x, maybe 1.5 speed. So things are happening faster. They're reducing the number of episodes required to do things like Jinne, the Black Hat guy. They got his arc over with in 2 episodes instead of like 5 or 6 it was in the original. I can't remember. It's been so long since I watched the original. Yeah, because that's a major problem with a lot of shonen anime. It all drags because Shonen Jump in general is not a good magazine. The problem I have with Shonen Jump is Shonen Jump tends to drag things out. So, for instance, if you have a manga that is too popular and you want to have a beginning, middle, and conclusion, Shonen Jump will say, this is too popular, you cannot end it, you have to keep on going. You know, give us more things, we'll pay you, keep this going. And that leads to very long-winded manga that just... this is the reason why I'm not a fan of shonen. A lot of filler. It's canon filler, but it's still filler. So Yu Yu Hakusho had this problem. Yu Yu Hakusho went on for so long... where Boruto is another example, but I'd say the most famous example is probably Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter, the authors got so overworked that they got sick. Yu Yu Hakusho as a manga doesn't have a good ending because the ending is not written by the original author. Because the original author went insane. I believe he stabbed somebody with a pen. Yeah, okay, the manga didn't have an ending. The anime, they created an ending for the anime. But it was not written by the original author because the original author got overworked. And the same thing happened with Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter had like so many starts and stops because the author kept getting sick. And the work was exacerbating his sickness. Look at Bleach. Oh, they're getting a reflection of the green off my forehead. Bleach was supposed to end after Aizen. It didn't because it was too popular. They had to keep it going. And then it got really stupid. Hueco Mundo. Hueco Mundo. That's where I stopped it with Bleach. I couldn't take it anymore. Like I said, I'm just not a fan of Shonen Jump. God, I hope. They probably are loudmouth. I hope not, though. But like the kid that got to play Luffy, he's Luffy. He acts just like Luffy. He's perfect. No more sewing. But why the sewing? Well, if you're expecting endings in the live actions, you're asking for a lot, because when you've got Japanese anime or manga, they crank that shit out. Like I said, Shonen Jump, they force people to work. And then when it comes to the anime, they farm out their anime production to China. You got studios like Studio Pierrot, which is straight out of China. But when it comes to, Western live actions, I mean, we get 8 episodes every 2 years or so. So to get to the end, it'll take decades. It's not going to happen. And now you've got the writers. Oh, shit. Okay, so I can attack however I want. If I time it correctly, I get a second attack. Okay, and that broke. Okay, so the notice on the element type. Okay, so you get MP back with regular attacks. Hey Google, lower lights to 50%. Nope, that didn't stop the shininess on my forehead. Need to wear my cat turd hat? All right, I'll be right back. All right, no more shine. That's some leap of faith. Yeah, I'm not doing 100 sit-ups, 100 push-ups, 100 presses every day. That's exhausting. Ornate stone. I walk 5 miles every morning. That did not do nearly as much damage as I hoped it would. Or walk, I don't run. Running's too high impact. And I'm lazy. Why can't... How do I combo? Oh, it's a combo meter. Okay. Alright, the timing on that is odd. I can't figure out the timing for that. Why can't I come? Oh, it's not filled up yet. Can I use skills now? Yes, I can. No, I can't. I don't have MP for it. I did not watch the new TMNT movie. It does not interest me. I don't care about the woke shit, and I hate Seth. Seth, what's his fucking piece of shit? I can't even remember his name. Rogan, yes. Word. Weird. What's weird? Seth Rogen. He's a piece of shit. He's a horrible person. Ooh, it healed me. Shuffle, weakness, physical. So weakness is physical. That's Is this magic? Like, are skills always magic, or is there physical skills? Okay, lunar magic projectile. Hey, I blocked it. Shuffle weakness, sun. Okay. Sunball. I blocked it. Shuffle weakness, physical. I'm getting the timing on the blocking. Shuffle weakness, moon. But I had to get that breaking. I fucked that up. Oh shit! You can pick the stat. Hit points, magic defense, mana points, or physical attack. MP? It's not a lot of MP. Honestly, I'm thinking either hit points or physical attack. Well, it seems you don't have a lot of MP in this game in general, because the numbers don't scale evenly. So it's hard to say what's most important. I'm thinking physical attack, because physical attack is always useful. Where's Garl? You know, Garl's gonna end up being the tech guy in the group. Since he's got no magic, he'll have to have invented like turrets and things like that. Luana. Solin. So that's the sun and the moon, Luana and Solin. Amulet of Storytelling, Sequent Flare. Oh, there's a treasure chest there. I want it. Okay, so what is this? Max HP plus 100 and auto heal after combat. Successfully timing hits and blocks causes a star flare to fly out of the character for a clear as day confirmation that input was properly timed. Alright, so this is the easy mode. Easy mode. Double health and heal after combat? Why would you not pick that? I guess if you want a challenge, I guess not equipping that would be hard mode. Treasure chest over there. What is that? I love the way that guy's shaking. He's adorable. I guess I mistimed both of those. I messed that up. Okay, so what is this? Adventurer's Vest. Simple puzzles. Mending light. Valerie is saber and Zale is archer. That one had weird timing. Leeching Thorn. Normal attacks heal for 15% of damage done. All right, so they put camps before bosses. Wow, this already looks like the final boss of Chrono Trigger. I didn't even realize that was an attack. Interesting. Oh, there were two of them. Combo, what we got? I like this music. Ooh, that's I can't really stop that, but I can weaken it. Oh shit. Using items does not tick down the counters. First trophy. Another adventurer's vest. Good. Sunglow Lake. Okay, need to learn the fishing mechanics. What are the fishing mechanics? Oh! I don't want this one. I want one of the bigger ones in the front. This one's strong. A man of war. And I like that it keeps track of what you've caught. All right, let's see what this locked door is. Solstice Shrine. All right, it's locked. How do we unlock it? Probably not till later in the game. Old games like to do that. They'll put something for very far late in the game, right at the beginning, so that you know that this is something to look forward to. Yeah, I mean that's pretty normal, loudmouth. Pretty much everything you've learned about pretty much anything is a lie. Growing up, they always told you, oh, nuclear power is bad because the radiation sits around for 10,000 years. The half-life of uranium 234 or whatever is 10,000 years. Now, do you know how they get half-life numbers from? Half-life is the amount of time it takes for half the amount of an element to break down into other elements. So let's say you have 100 units of uranium. They're saying that it will take 10,000 years for half of those 100 units of uranium to break down into other units, other elements, other safer elements. Now, we haven't been around for 10,000 years. They haven't been measuring uranium for 10,000 years. So how do they know that the half-life of uranium is 10,000 years? They do it by extrapolating calculations. So, for instance, after a year of examining the uranium, maybe only 1% of, I'm making these numbers up at this point, but maybe only 1% of the uranium has broken down. It's probably closer to 0.1%. So what they'll do is they'll calculate, say, hey, that 0.1% broke down, so let's extrapolate that. How long will it take for half of that to break down? And that's how they come up with whatever number they came up with. Thing is, if you know anything about the bell curve of how electronics break down, forget anything breaks down, you'll know that things break down very slowly, and then over time, they start breaking down very quickly. So let's say you've got a phone. You have 1,000 phones. During the first few years, only a few of them will break down. But once you start reaching a point where they have a terminal lifespan, suddenly they start breaking down very fast. And so that calculation that they didn't actually work out. So what we know from Russia, from Ukraine, with what was their power plant in Ukraine? That Chernobyl. Chernobyl is pretty much completely clean now after 30 years. So if the half-life of uranium is 10,000 years, how is Chernobyl fine now after 30 years? Because the breakdown of the uranium-234 accelerated over time, because that's how bell curves work. Yes, based on how it broke down those first few years, they said, oh, if it keeps breaking down at the same rate, it'll take 10,000 years. But that's not how breakdown occurs. We know this from looking at how things work in actuality, in reality. So after 30 years, Chernobyl is pretty much completely clean. And so the idea that the nuclear power plant is going to be a problem is a lie. It's environmentalism trying to scare you. That's basically what all this stuff is. It's environmentalists trying to scare you. Why are environmentalists so against nuclear power when nuclear power is the safest form of power that we have ever created? Hey, it's Carl. Everything, yeah, sure, there's negative side effects in the short term. Yeah, but the negative side effects are really not that much. There is so much water in the ocean that in order to actually taint the ocean, we would have to release a metric fuck ton. And when I mean fuck ton, I mean like tens of thousands of millions of tons. A few tons of radiation is irrelevant. That's why, we release all these poison gases into the atmosphere. It really doesn't do anything because there's so much atmosphere that even if you look at the IPCC, they'll say that 400 parts per million is the amount of carbon in the atmosphere. How much of that is, and 400 parts per million means that's 0.04% of the atmosphere is carbon. And how much of that is caused by humans? They'll admit to 3%. So that's 12 parts per million. That's 0.0012% is the amount that we have possibly released into the atmosphere. And then carbon breaks down so fast that it's irrelevant. Everything that they say is there simply to scare you. Environmentalism is a scam. And the purpose of environmentalism is to keep you weak and afraid. Like I said, nuclear power is the best form of power generation we have ever created. And the reason why environmentalists don't support it is because it leads to freedom. And they want you afraid because they need to institute communism. And if you don't have power, it's easy to institute communism. Why don't the environmentalists ever attack China? Because they already have communism. A warrior cook? So he fights with cooking? Is that why he's fat? No, he was fat even when he was young. Oh, but he's got that one eye scar. I mean, that makes him look pretty cool, I guess. See, Japan is a interesting country in that it's a very traditional country, very conservative country. They've figured out over thousands of years what works, and they try very hard to conserve it because they know it works. What was that movie with The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise? There's a line in that movie. A character says, when our forefathers were still in diapers, the Japanese have already mastered the way of life. Something along those lines. Garl the warrior cook. And so what Japanese does with their nuclear power plants is, if there's a cleaning that needs to happen, because everything has to be cleaned every once in a while. They don't have young workers cleaning the insides of the nuclear power plants. They actually have old workers cleaning the nuclear power plant, because what they decided was that if something bad were to happen, it's okay, because the old guy doesn't have much life left in him anyways. And he's proud to give his life for the future of the country. And I think that's brilliant. And instead, what do we do here in America during COVID? We destroyed our children to possibly save old people because they were afraid of COVID. It was absolutely stupid. And what the average lifespan in America was 79 and a half. And the average age of death for COVID was 81. It didn't make any sense. Why were we destroying the entire country, destroying our children's future, our grandchildren's futures, to do nothing? Yeah, we kill our children for the weather. Yes, environmentalism is sacrificing children to the sun god. Environmentalism is a cult. On No Agenda, yesterday. They showed a segment where they were talking about the Sufis in Afghanistan who are praying to the glacier gods to mate male glaciers and female glaciers because the Sufis depend on glaciers for their water because, it's a desert. So, the glaciers high in the mountain is where they get all their water from. So they were it was like ABC or something, and ABC was doing a report on the Sufi monks who pray to mate the glaciers. And it's like, this is sacrificing, they're sacrificing animals and chickens and to the weather gods. I can't make this. Okay, so now is the jam a food you use during combat, or is it something you use before combat to enhance future combats? Like the Tales games. So what kind of attacks does Garl have? Okay, that did not get 2 attacks. I thought that would get 2 attacks for the timing. Vulnerable to fire, huh? Okay, before I go this way, let's see if there's anything in here. Abacus. Displays non-boss enemy HPs in combat. Fantastic. Birdie. What is that? Damn, you know, I can't wait for Ashes of Creation to come out. I've been waiting for a good new MMO for years. And they just don't exist anymore. What we got? I can't. I don't have the magic. Oh well. Oh, I can see their health now. That definitely helps. I'm digging the music in this game. It's very chill. Merchant. Wow, he is naturally tanky. Plus 60 HP, plus 50 HP. Looks like you can only hold 10 food items at a time. Oh, Berry Jam is 5 MP. surprised it doesn't auto save at campfires though. Ooh, interesting. How'd I mistime that? What is that? How do I get there? Aha! He does a shit ton of damage though. He is strong as fuck. What does a shiny pearl do? Valuable, meant to be sold. I mean, why even have valuables meant to be sold? Just give me money. I don't understand the point. Oh, so level ups are group wide. Interesting. It's not character specific. Damn, he's strong. No treasure or anything? I mean, I wouldn't trust this random lettuce I find on the ground. But I guess that's how farming originally started, so whatever. I guess I have to go the other way first. ho ho. So they were weaving capes. Half capes. I'll allow it. Orbs. Oh, I can barely see them because of the color scheme. R2 the boost. Okay, so that adds a magic element to your basic attacks. Use the boost. He does a shit ton of damage. That's what he does. He seems to be pure damage. Can Garl use boost? That's the question. Yes, he can. Yeah, he's the shield hero. He has not been accused of rape yet. Basic armor. Well, this area was a lot faster. I never finished season 2. Season 2 was filler. It was not based on anything, so it was just straight up filler. So, but I know season 3 is coming soon. And season 3 is actually from the manga. What am I missing here? Ah, that makes sense. I haven't seen Golden Kamui. Is that a soccer anime? It sounds like something that would be a soccer anime. Like I said, I don't watch majority of new anime. The majority of new anime is just generic crap. So I only watch new anime if a lot of people recommend it. And it's got to be a lot of people, because most people have bad taste. And the average person has bad taste. I forgot. What was the name of the school? Was it Zenith Academy or... I don't think it was Solstice Elementary. I think it was Zenith Academy. What we got here? Mushroom recipe scramble. I mean, I feel like the obvious answer is Solstice, but that sounds like a trap. Dwellers become vulnerable during which natural phenomenon? Do you remember this, Loudmouth? I don't believe it's solstice, because solstice is when the warriors get delivered. But I don't remember eclipse ever being mentioned. I'm gonna say equinox. Eclipse. Oh, come on, really? It's alright, I get more XP for getting it wrong. Only downside is having to walk all the way back up. Yes, lots of people recommended Demon Slayer, and Demon Slayer is another one where I'm like, this is generic shonen crap. And that's what I mean. The majority of people have bad taste. It's normie bait. That's what most of shonen stuff is. It's normie bait. Okay, interesting. Let's go with the sunball. Ooh, that did a lot. That also did a lot. What is DB's super mission? Oh, she loses her turn for that. Damn, I fucked up there. Wow, I hit max. I hit that the max number of times. Damn, fucked up there. Nice heal. Shitty heal. Wow, that was awful. What element does he get? Locksmith, what is that? Break a total of 50 locks in a single battle? Or in battle? Damn, I keep getting the timing for that wrong. Got him. Okay, so they let me wander around in case there was a treasure chest I missed or something. No, they don't add stats, they restore stats. What's today, Monday? I can control night and day. Now, what difference does night and day do? I've never liked night and day cycles in games. Of course you can. They can't block that. The mugshot is public domain. All mugshots are public domain. So he can do whatever the fuck he wants with it. You know that he sat in front of a mirror prepping that mugshot. Don't be quoting Sun Tzu to me. I have never played full way through Earthbound, but the way this group operates, has a very Earthbound feel to it. He didn't even. No, no, that's a good thing. Although I've like I said, I've never played full through Earthbound. I only played the first few hours. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put food in the oven, in the microwave. Okay, food's in the microwave. Got lasagna. Solstice Mage Ring. Huh. Damn, he's strong. Rainbow conch. Rainbow conch is going to be like the shells from Link's Awakening, isn't it? Who the fuck is that? She's got portals. All right, food time. Okay, so while I'm eating, let's see what's on YouTube. New Disparu video. Okay.
You imagine getting taken over by a foreign ideology that you can't even explain.
I'm from Denmark. This is a cast which is entirely Nordic, therefore has some lack of diversity.
Now he's immediately lost the argument because he's specifically talking about Hollywood award ceremonies. And yes, Danish people, not very diverse in Denmark. But America, not exactly known for its significant Danish population as far as I'm aware.
What
Hollywood.
are you on to?
How did Argentina get such high
Now,
inflation?
Mickelson plays this
Leftist
like an absolute
leadership.
boss the entire way through. The director, not so much. Now, this whole thing is framed around Hollywood and their award ceremonies, but I find it far more interesting how he pitches diversity, as if it's this innate moral good that you just have to have. And if you don't have it, then you're less moral than somebody that does.
Rules of diversity across the Atlantic. You don't live up to these standards with this broadcast.
But I guess it doesn't really matter.
Even by saying that these are standards that you need to live up to, he's implying that that is sort of a moral imperative. It comes above everything. It doesn't matter how good your movie is or how profitable it is. No, what matters most are these Hollywood standards. It's almost as if you're talking about wiping out an entire town, and you're like, well, what about it? It's like, you wiped out a town. Just stating that you don't have it seems to be all the explanation that he thinks he needs.
It's not because of artistic reasons, it's because of lack of diversity. This can't compete. Are you worried about that?
Are you?
Now, Nicholson played a blinder here because the insinuation is obvious. Someone's a racist. It's either the people making the movie or it's Hollywood. Pick one. And considering he's already said that Hollywood has the standards that you need to live up to, I think we know which side the journalist is on.
Get out! You stupid!
But he also backed them into a corner with this question. If you say you are worried about it, then you care about those standards, and so why didn't you put it into your movie? It must be that you're so bigoted that you'll cut your nose off to spite your face. And if you say you're not worried about it, well, now you committed sacrilege. Rob Schneider has come out and said that the ideology is like a religion. If you dare oppose any of it or question it, you're a heretic. And so loaded questions like these come with a threat attached. If you say the wrong thing...
Also remember, they lie when it comes to inflation numbers.
Question back at the journal.
If they... The price of power cannot have doubled and inflation only be 8% or whatever they say it is. Power is everything. So if the price of power has doubled, the price of everything will soon double to catch up. Inflation is generally a year-over-year number, but they will fudge the numbers in order to make themselves look good.
List, he puts him on the same problem. He either has to say that he has a problem with Danish people, or he has to commit sacrilege against his own sacred cow.
Putting us on the spot, so
Yeah,
you
sure.
answer the
Yeah, no
question.
big-
Spoiler alert, he doesn't answer the question.
It's afraid. It's afraid!
This entire interview was meant to be a setup for them, and the moment they asked him to actually defend or explain his own belief system, he couldn't. Because he knows as much as anybody else, the moment he starts trying to explain it, he's going to come across as a massive bigot. Of course, that didn't stop Mikkelsen from pushing further to get an answer.
In comparison, Parasite was a great
What do you
movie.
think?
I would thinking that Parasite was a great movie.
He goes on to say that he thinks Parasite is a great movie, but because it was South Korean, it was eligible for the awards. Whereas this coming from Denmark won't be. And some people have said that the journalist is criticising Hollywood at this point. He never does. At no point does he make a moral judgment. He doesn't say that the Hollywood standards are wrong. He simply says it's a conundrum.
And that's what I think is a little bit conundrum.
In other words, he's simply saying there's a problem between your artistic vision and what you have to do to live up to the standards of Hollywood. It would have taken 2 seconds to go, it's really stupid, because under these standards, you could actually remove the best movie of the year from your awards and give it to a worse performing movie. And that directly goes against the entire point of an awards ceremony. And yet I would say that he didn't, because just like Hollywood, if you think that a diverse cast is the peak moral thing that you can have in a movie, then any movie that doesn't have it, by definition, can't be the best movie in the first place. So you completely knock out the idea of not having it at all. Instead, it simply becomes a question of how can you make it work within the movie you want to make? There is no other option. That is the conundrum.
I don't understand the question.
Okay.
That's because there was no question. What you had was an insinuation. And also, a very strange obsession with America in the first place. Like, this is a Danish movie with a Danish cast and a Danish journalist asking about it, and he decides to talk about American award ceremonies and how you're going against a Californian moral system. If that doesn't show you've been taken over by a foreign ideology, I don't know what does. But what was even stranger was him putting award ceremonies up as if they're the thing that everybody should be aiming for with a movie, rather than, you know, making a good movie so that you actually get the audience in and make
Or a
money.
profit.
As strange a concept as that might be for Hollywood nowadays.
Are you taking the piss?
Because if we check out how the award ceremonies are doing, it is not good, as the BAFTAs have to fold in children's awards into the main film and TV events due to a consistent drop in entries and engagement. If you're trying to run a prestigious award ceremony, handing out trophies to movies that cost hundreds of millions of dollars, all I'm saying is it may be a little bit tarnished if your next award, it goes to the Teletubbies. What's your next one, Steve? Well, it's Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men. And to present the award, Tom Cruise. I don't think anybody would be happy in that scenario. And I can't help wondering if it's slightly related that you find out there's a consistent drop in entries and engagement for the BAFTA Awards that happens in 2023, when in June 2020, they came out with their own policies about inclusion, although they'd had policies like this since 2016. And it does make me laugh when they say, as a champion of creative excellence, we want all talented people to be able to succeed, but only if you meet our very strict criteria. You hypocritical arsehole. I'm not even offended that you're lying, it's just how little you try and hide it that gets me. I'd say he brought it up because that is the top-down institution from which they can enforce their moral judgment across all the common plebs. And so he just comes at them from the other side, says diversity a few times, and then dares them to say anything against it. I'm gonna pin you between a rock and a hard place and watch you squirm, which is why he squirmed the moment they asked him the same question back. But while Mikkelsen didn't really take it very seriously, the director, on the other hand, just capitulated.
Well, first of all, the film takes place in Denmark in the 1750s.
At first, it seems like a decent enough answer, but it is a defensive one. Rather than taking issue with the question in the first place, like Mikkelsen did, instead you're defending it while going, well, that's not really a problem for us because this simply didn't happen in history. But you also imply that at any other point in history, you would have changed it, because you also agree that it is a moral good to do so. It's also not like the history excuses even worked in the past before. When they decided to change Anne Boleyn, and places like the Smithsonian Magazine decided to say that the controversy overdoing it was unnecessary and harmful. All of that harm that was done by saying that something should be historically accurate. History itself is now harmful because it disagrees with our newfangled value system. The article even goes on to talk about racist overtones from the people who were just saying she should look like she did in history, as this is a real-life person that existed, despite the fact that the bigots were definitely the ones in casting, when according to this article, they even admitted that they didn't practice colorblind casting. No, instead, they adopted an identity-conscious approach much when it chose the stars. In other words, they specifically chose somebody who didn't look like they did in history. How did you go about hiring for that one? Was it somebody who couldn't go 30 seconds without using a slur? Even goes on to talk about, we didn't look at what society might perceive as the right look for the job. Because now what society perceives is history, is it? You are aware of what reality is, right? But no, the people that think everything is a social construct now think that that is all of history. If we all get together and think that the human species popped out of a McDonald's carton last week, that'll be a fact. They're really not sending their best in these kind of arguments. Although my favourite part of the entire thing, because other adaptations have also not been historically accurate, including one where they didn't make Henry VIII fat. Yeah, mate, I mean, those are basically the same thing. I completely agree with you. I take it all back. You've convinced me. But then the director makes it worse and basically gives in to the journalist. And
Argentina is a country
You
founded
do
by
have
Nazis.
a big plot line about
Essentially.
a girl of color.
Rather than confronting the accusation as a problem, you're simply agreeing that he would be right to bring it up. And that's why you've already built that into the movie. Again, you can see that the journalist wasn't criticizing
Nazis were
the award
socialists.
ceremonies at all or their values, because this satiates him.
In the
That's,
1750s.
that's also what I was portraying.
And you have now bowed down to the cult and gone, no, we do have this anyway because we think it's important. Even in this incredibly
People think the problem with
unlikely
the Nazis
situation, we
was
did
their
find one
racism.
person
No,
that
the
we could
problem with
put
the
in there.
Nazis was the
Very
socialism.
rare any people of color in Denmark and
Yes.
Celtic. Almost nobody.
Because we think that's necessary. And let's face it, the main response to questions like that should generally just be laughing in their faces. Can make him feel very awkward and get the rest of the room laughing at his face. It will reduce those questions in the future when they realize the rest of the world doesn't actually share your Californian moral system. Oh, what's that? You want to insinuate and insult people. Also, they'll back down and capitulate to your will? Yeah, we're not going to do that today. In fact, the moment Mickelson flipped the question around and the guy couldn't actually defend what he wanted at all, just started talking about a different movie,
So
Yeah,
you
sure,
answer the
yeah, no,
question.
big great
What do you
movie.
think?
I was thinking that Parasite was a great movie.
that is when they should have pushed.
And that's what I think is a little bit conundrum.
Even the way he delivers the questions are a little bit hesitant. Well, you know, this movie is eligible for him and this one isn't, and this is a little bit of a conundrum. Are you concerned about this?
That this can't compete in that competition. Are you worried about that?
Are you?
It's interesting because even if he is unsure about it, he's still willing to go around and be the social enforcer of the Hollywood belief system. No, explain your things. Like, why should we be obeying those in the first place? Why is it important? Why are you saying that a Danish movie has too many Danish people in it? Why do you have a problem with Danish people? It was the perfect opportunity to start interrogating him because he really strikes me as somebody who's just taken on an outlook and doesn't know why. He knows the buzzwords, but likely wouldn't be able to defend any of them. And I don't think there's another word except capitulation for what the director did. Because at the end he goes, well, it would be weird if it didn't look historically accurate, given that this is meant to be.
I think it would be a little weird, just a historical, how
Exactly.
it was in the
That's,
1750s.
Even though he admits that the one person they found for Hollywood ideals was probably the only person in the entire country.
She was probably at the time the only one in the entire country of Denmark.
So yes, it would look weird if it wasn't historically accurate, but it's also a bit weird if you meet the only person in the entire country that just happens to make California happy. That is one hell of a coincidence, so must have been something they considered when they were making the movie in the first place. Despite this being a Danish production full of Nordic folk, they were still dominated by Hollywood values.
Mads
as
Mikkelsen
they were
being a
making the
base
movie.
Chad.
And why? Well, it's all
That's
about
what
the
you're
award
watching.
ceremonies. The journalist knew that. That's why he brought them up as the pressure point to begin with.
Rules of diversity across the Atlantic. You don't live up to these standards with this cast.
And I think the question is, why would you even be concerned about that in the first place? Awards don't give you money. Awards don't make your movie a success. And the award ceremonies themselves are failing anyway. And we've seen from things like the Ripperverse, doing 3.7 million for his first campaign, and 2.3 million for his second one, that you don't need these award ceremonies in the first place. You don't need these institutions to tell you what to do. And I'm sure someone will come back with the argument and go, well, this is 3.7 million. That's nothing like the numbers Hollywood pulls with its movies. And I'd be like, yes, but the Ripperverse comic did actually make a lot more profit. Because The Flash may have pulled in 268 million, but it was still the worst box office flop in DCU history. But according to the director, it had a production budget of 200 million and a marketing budget of 200 million. It didn't even manage to break even, just ignoring the cut that all the cinemas take. But that is the problem with all these centralized institutions. We've seen it with the strikes, with the actors and writers unions.
Yes,
Despite
it's
the
called
fact that the
communism
studios
and
came back
socialism,
gave them a good offer,
centralized
the union went,
institutions.
no, we want this very specific
Unions
thing
are
of minimum writers' rooms.
communist
Despite the fact
organizations.
that I'm sure many of those members would have gone, I'd just like to work now.
By
please.
definition.
That's giving me a raise. Individually, some people definitely would have taken that offer. But because everybody's tied into an institution, now nobody has any power. Instead, you've got this giant behemoth which is using its position to just lord it over everybody and force them to comply.
We are union through and through, all the way to the end.
Communists in Hollywood.
Computers are born.
The fact that a Danish journalist would raise as a problem the fact that a Danish movie could be too Danish is farcical. But that is how far this fake prestige has actually spread. What, I'm not going to go up for an award that I probably won't even win? Oh, the horror. It's not going to make your movie make any more money, but it could give you as a director a bit more of a shine and improve your career in the future. That gives them a built-in incentive to change their story from what it would be, the best version of it, and adapt it specifically Hollywood. That's why they went out and found the one person who probably existed in the entire country and went, well, they've got to be in the movie.
She was probably at the time the only one in the entire country of Denmark.
Not because it enhanced the plot, not because it improved the story, not because it made a better movie, but because they felt like they had to, if they wanted to get along in Hollywood. Is it any wonder that the quality of entertainment has gone down when that's the rules that you're living under? It's the same as the minimum writers' rooms. The more people are in the room, the more people will point and go, well, that's a problem, I'm offended by that, you've got to change that, and they ruin everything. You can't create a good product in a straitjacket, and yet that is what California is doing to everybody else making movies in the rest of the world. And as far as I'm concerned, the only response should be that of Mickelson's.
So
Yeah,
you
sure.
answer the
Yeah, that'll
question.
be great.
What do you think?
I don't understand the question.
Okay.
Make them explain themselves, because they won't be able to do it without coming across as a massive bigot. But those are just my thoughts. What are yours? Let me know down in the comments below. Like the video if you like the video. Subscribe for more videos like this in the future, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Now, the purpose of a union is basically it's to group power. It's centralizing power. So for instance, a single person will have a hard time negotiating. So what you do is you surrender your negotiating power to a central authority that will negotiate on your behalf. That's what a union is. It's collectivism. Correct. It's specifically collectivism of power, which is what communism is. You are surrendering your individual autonomy. Correct. Unions never actually help the people because communism corrupts. Resist, huh? The only people who ever actually benefit from unions are the union leaders and the company itself. Think about a HR department in a company, human resources. What does the human resource department in a company do exactly? Most people think that the purpose of the human resource department is to protect the workers. But they're wrong. The purpose of human resources is to protect the company, specifically from the workers. Unions were communist from the start. The idea of unions comes from Karl Marx. Okay, so I should do the that hole first. Remember the term useful idiots, Herv? Unions are communist. Not all the people in unions are communist. They are useful idiots. A useful idiot is a communist term from Vladimir Lenin. Well, I'm sorry, specifically Trotsky. A useful idiot is someone who will advance your agenda and ideology because they don't know better. Leftists are useful idiots. They don't know better, but they will advance. I'm sorry, liberals are useful idiots. They don't know better, but they will advance leftist ideology because they think liberalism is a leftist ideology. And they think leftist ideology is the way to be a liberal because they don't know better. Yes, Mussolini was also a communist socialist. Okay, why did using that potion take my turn? I thought potions did not take turns. Power belt. That does no damage. All right, what we got? Always attack. Or mana. I feel like mana is always useful too. Always attack. The best defense is a good offense. Yeah, that's a useful ability. Because it clumps them all together. And with them all clumped together, I can do this. I can only stop one of them. Yep, can only stop one of them. Boom, explosion. Okay, that's the way out. Ah, so close. How the fuck do you block that? Okay. They're making an Expendables 4? Why? He lived? He had 9 HP. Can I undo the boost? Yes. There's an Expendables 4 in theaters right now? I've never liked Megan Fox. I never even liked her when she was in Transformers. Well, she's not a good actress. Rock lid. Wow. That ability just fucked them up. Nope, I don't want to leave this area. Anime cutscenes are random. It's a rock. They were just watching the meet cute happen. Lore Grimoires. Or Grimoires, however you want to pronounce it. Worth what? Oh, the game? I mean, it only cost me about $12. But I'm still at the beginning of the game. I'm only like 3 hours in, so I couldn't really tell you if it was worth it or not. I wish it was voiced over. I hate reading. Pirate ship called the Vespertine. Well, no, the game is $35, but it only cost me $12. And it's free if you have PlayStation Plus Extra. I paid for PlayStation Plus Extra. That's how I got it for $12. when you upgrade your PlayStation Plus, they don't charge you the full price. They charge you the upgrade cost of the remaining time on your PlayStation Plus. Damn, I wanted to go back and explore, but I guess this probably reset everything. All their battles. Join the cargo. Alright, she's not a fighter. Did that respawn enemies? Doesn't look like it. How do I get up there? Down here. Summon. What the fuck? No, I don't stay up late anymore. Damn it, the summons pain in the ass. How do I win this? Jesus Christ. Shit, I haven't saved in a while. Damn it. As long as it's not summoned. It resisted that, damn. That was a tough battle. Silver sword. Nice. Now everyone's got a new weapon except Valerie. So where's her new weapon? Wait, if I go to those stones, those marked stones, now that I have that cargo girl. Will there be anything out of that? Oh, I don't know how to head back up there. Oh, I think that was a one-way trip. And I can't go back now. Without breaking whatever this is. That's upsetting. How do I get this? That's what I want to know. I don't see anything to click on. Okay. Damn, a crappy recipe. I want a new bow staff. Alright, let's see what that did like. Windy Lock. I already got one of those. I already got one of these. I don't want it. And this thing's strong as fuck. I'm not getting anywhere with this thing. It's just getting further and further away. How the hell do I catch this thing? What's up, Kaylee Hodgson? What's the secret to this one? Just get it right here. A hard shell. Nope, I don't want this guy. Okay, so some fish you have to hold X, some fish you have to mash. I think that's what it is. Damn, that guy's strong. A grass haddock. I didn't realize I could just swim through this. Anything behind the waterfall? Nope. All right, back to the moorlands. Am I on top of a dragon? Okay, now the enemies have respawned. Is that supposed to be John Cena? What am I looking at? Herb. It looks like John Cena, you know, poking his head through the poster. In that one thing that happened. Solar rain. Mountain's nice. He just gave me soup. Yeah, it's the top of a dragon. Stonemason outpost. They're moles. The molemen. Malcolmwood. Okay, that's the elevator that's blocked. This robbing is shit. And then he called me out for robbing his shit. Geothermal inn. That's fantastic. What can I cook? Nothing. I'm full. I really like the music in this game. Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been a bad track yet. Ancient moleskin cloak. I guess it's not a piece of equipment. What is it? Oh. It's something for teaks. I don't know if it's okay to sell equipment. Here, teaks. Alright, so I'm going to get the ability to destroy these eventually. Probably soon. Really was digging that music. Reminder, no jumping. Well, in that case, we jump. those relics? I thought I learned a new combo ability. Why wasn't it listed? Oh, because it's with the other character. Green leaf. Max HP plus 15. This place is a maze. Was I supposed to do that other area first? All right, let's go back. I like not having random battles. Allows me to backtrack without issue. All right. Do we push this? No. Nope. All right. So I guess I was going the right way. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Another rainbow conch for a collector of sorts. Okay, that did not work out right. So I need to figure out how to move those stone pillars. What? Ah, now I can push those blocks. Okay, I need... What's up, Vinny? Long time no see. Fellow Floridian. Yeah, it was a lot of rain down here as well. Interesting. I put up a ceiling fan right here the other day. It's so nice. What is the purpose of this area? Ooh, fantastic. Combo max. Combo. Solar. Rain. Alright, let's see. Hold for power. Oh, yo, that's pretty cool. Always attack. His magic attack really sucks though. Maybe he'll get better magic in the future. And I guess living magic, living mana, makes it irrelevant. Why is this game called Sea of Stars? That hasn't really been answered yet. Alright, skills. Oh, I don't have Sunball. Ah, so close. Fantastic. I like that one. And back up we go. There we go. Trader's Signet. It's a box sliding puzzle, but it's a lot more manageable than in other games. Do I need this one as well? Oh. It's like they took everything that people hate about box sliding puzzles and fixed them. Malco Mood, the wizard. Malcolm Moon's just a kid. That's awesome. It's his fort. Okay, what we got? What we got? We got. No, I can't do Sunball. Damn. That's some brutal shit he just did there. Okay. Interesting. $142. Goddamn. This guy's got a lot of health. So who's the bad guy in this game? The Fleshmancer? So I have a new party member, Malco Mood. I guess Malcolm Wood's not a party member. I would have liked a mole as a party member. Sure, I'll take anything that makes me stronger. Alright, but I am calling it a night now. I've been playing for almost 5 hours. Even though the clock says 4 hours. I don't think that includes menu time. Alright, well, that's going to be it for the night. Peace out, Vinny. Peace out, Herv. Peace out, anyone who's still around. Have a good night.